Toss to White. He's in! Patriots win the Super Bowl!
Welcome to Patriots Touchback Podcast.
Good evening, everybody, and good morning to everyone in the UK. Welcome to the Patriots Touchback Podcast. We are here for the live watch-along of the 2024 NFL Draft. There is a lot. We are building up to the excitement. We are roughly 15 minutes away before the first pick will be on the clock, and we obviously know who that's going to be. We're doing this watch-along for the next 4 hours. Is none other than my co-host, Mr. Nick Cosgrave. Nick, how are you, sir? Are you building up? Are you excited? It would help if you wasn't muted.
Apologies. Yeah, I've had a little power nap between the football finishing and this starting. So yeah, all good. I did about 10 mock drafts today, and yeah, so it's all good. We're ready to go.
I'm just trying to sort out the bits and pieces, like setting up these streams, come off a show off my own channel, which is good fun, actually. Very, very good fun with a Spurs fan. And yeah, building up ready for this. And yeah, I am the only one that's actually come in a suit today. I've actually come like a professional presenter. This one here is in his cardigan. Patriots cardigan, but in a cardigan nonetheless.
I would say a tracksuit top, and you're the presenter. I'm merely the guest.
Are you part of this podcast?
Yes, I am.
You can't even class yourself as a guest. Come on, man.
Oh, okay. So I have a question for you.
Go on.
And I have a question for everybody out there if they want to comment. What is the most outrageous trade that you can think of, but is not so outlandish that it's not possible? So it would have to be like something really big, but in the realms of believability. So to say, I don't know, you're not going to trade all your picks for Patrick Mahomes because that's not going to work. So I was just wondering, what's the most outlandish pick that you can think of that's realistic for tonight? It doesn't necessarily have to be the Patriots either. We'll open it up to the first round.
What, the most ludicrous one for this draft?
No, not so much ludicrous, but the one that's so far out there, it's off the radar. But when you think about it, it's not that unrealistic.
How far down do we need to go down the board before we say that's a shocker? So are we talking? So are we talking the top 10 and then it's the rest of the board, or are we talking further down before we move up?
Whatever you want. It's your trade.
I'll probably say something tells me the Rams might trade up.
I reckon Philly are going to trade up. And I think Philly are going to trade up high. So I wonder whether we'll see Philly come from 22 to top 10.
Philly trade up to top 10.
Oh, hang on. Yeah. Sorry, the NFL Network are just announcing the AJ Brown deal.
Yeah, they've just announced it. It's a 3-year deal, $96 million extension. I don't know how much of it is guaranteed.
With that, that's what I'm thinking. With that deal done, I wonder
It's a
whether
3-year, 96 million contract extension. So
32 million a year. So we'll see.
This is their all-in push, you could say, really.
Yeah, I wonder whether they're going to move up. Philly, you've seen Philly jump into the top 10.
Yeah, definitely. Right, so we've got the bar down below, guys. Make sure you smash the like button, you hit the subscribe button, you follow us on all our social media platforms, including our podcast on the Sports Social Network. Be very, very much appreciated. We've got 10 people in the viewing stream here. Most of it is all on X. Quickly nip over to YouTube and hit that like button. You don't have to hit subscribe, but hit the like button. It would really help. We're going to be doing this for the next 4 hours straight. We have got cider or beer, whichever is your preferred choice. I think somewhere down the line I will be going to go and make a very strong coffee to try and stay up, because my plan of attack is to go for the entire draft, stay awake, wait for my little boy to wake up, sort him out for nursery, take him to nursery, come back home, just go to sleep.
Yeah, I've got a very similar plan. I might crash for an hour or two between this finishing and the girls waking me up and getting them ready for school and what have you, and then I'll go out, do some jobs, get home sort of mid to late morning and crash for the whole afternoon.
Quick question, couple of questions I want to throw at you, okay? Brock Bowers, tight end. He there's a potential he probably could go to number 10 at the Jets, number 5 at the Chargers, maybe, if they want to take a tight end instead of go tackle or receiver. Is there a scenario where Brock Bowers could fall further down the board than what we expect him to be?
Yes.
How far down?
I believe that just the way as you look at teams and you look at their needs, I think if he doesn't get selected at 10 for the Jets, there is a possibility that maybe someone like Cincinnati might be able to trade up with Denver, because I think if Denver have to take Bo Nix in this, because that's who they want, they have to take him in this round because they haven't got a second round pick. So, and they've got no capital to trade into the second round. So if Denver have to take Bo Nix, ideally they don't want to take him at 12. So they might have to if Las Vegas are sat right behind him and Penix has gone in the top 11, which I don't think he will have done. So there is the chance that Cincinnati could trade up to 12 with Denver and pick Bowers at 12. If they don't do that, there is the possibility that it could sit and wait and pick Bowers up at 18. I think if he clears the Jets, Cincinnati have to be the favourites at 18 unless they trade up for him.
Yeah, it's true. No, I 100% agree. I think Bowers has got the potential to go further down the board. The only thing that worries me is the fact that the Jets could potentially take him at 10. But I look at the fact that Aaron Rodgers coming off a torn Achilles. If you don't have a strong left tackle ready to protect him, you need to keep him on his feet. Because if this is the Jets all-in push this season, you're going to want to protect Aaron Rodgers. This is where I could see them possibly taking the tackle instead of going tight end. If that does, I think the dominoes starts falling on Brock Bowers.
Yeah, I got in. I think in my first 3 drafts, I had the Jets taking Bowers. And it was only in my last draft this week, in my 4th mock, I actually changed and had the Jets taking Fashanu. So, that's why I'm saying, I think there is a very good chance that they take a tackle because, both those tackles that they've brought in are old and injury prone. So there's a good chance they could take the tackle. And like you said, if they do, then down Bowers goes. So
Very true. Very, very true. Very true. The Vikings, they are, how to put it in the politest of ways, shitting themselves right now because they're not getting the news that they want. They are trying, I think they're trying desperately, very, very hard to try and trade up. But it doesn't seem like no one is entertaining what the Vikings are doing. Because this also goes to the quarterback situation. We know Caleb Williams is going to go at 1. Commanders, the way it looks like right now, I think they're going to be taking Jaden Daniels.
I'll be very surprised if they don't.
Sorry?
I'll be very surprised if they don't.
I think they'll be surprised. So number 3, you look at the Patriots, they will take Drake Maye if that's the position that they take. We know the Cardinals will end up taking Marvin Harrison at 4. Chargers do what they want, really. They could take Bowers, take Malik Neighbors, take a tackle, whichever is best for them. And then you've got the Giants sitting at 6. If the Patriots won't entertain the Vikings, there's only one other team I could see doing that, and that's the Chargers. Because otherwise, the Giants will look at that and go, we don't need to trade up for anything. And we could potentially have JJ McCarthy fall to us on our lap. And the Vikings, they're just going to be gnashing their teeth, hoping that McCarthy actually falls and the Giants don't take anybody else. I don't see Tennessee taking a quarterback. I don't see the Falcons taking a quarterback. I don't see the Bears. Oh, the Bears obviously got Caleb Williams. I don't see the Jets at 10. So then it falls to the Vikings.
Yeah, I think if the Giants don't take May, if they don't trade up with the Patriots and take May at 3, I think the Giants end up taking Neighbors or Adunze. And yeah, one place that the Vikings could trade up is to Atlanta at 8.
Mm-hmm.
Because Atlanta need a defensive tackle. And I would expect it to be Dallas Turner. Now, there's nobody ahead of Atlanta that are going to take a defensive tackle. So behind them, obviously, they've got Chicago at 9, who won't take a defensive tackle. They've got the Jets at 10. We've just said they won't take a tackle. It's either Bowers or an offensive tackle. And then you're at 11, where you've got the Vikings, and then you've got Denver at 12. So there is a chance that the Vikings could find a home at 8 with swapping, trading with the Falcons. That's quite a possibility. But again, why would the Vikings want to go from 11 to 8? What does that gain? All that does is stop somebody jumping them.
Yeah, it definitely would.
So, I think that's a trade that you would have to look that might happen depending on how the board falls. And if the Vikings are sat at 11 and think this is a bit risky, you might be able to throw one of your number 23 first rounder and just move up those 3 places with Atlanta. But again, I think that's probably on the clock trade or a trade that's one pick ahead of the time. So, but it is something that I'm not ruling out. So,
Okay, that's a potential.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, people like Daniel Jeremiah and Mel Kiper and they all have their contacts, and so when they do a mock, they're based on what they're hearing, and by the time you get to, I mean, for example, Daniel Jeremiah put his latest mock out yesterday. Now, Daniel Jeremiah hit 9 out of 32 last year.
That's not good, if I'm honest.
No, sorry. I stand corrected. He hit 9 out of 32 in the correct place. He hit 16 out of 32 correctly. So he hit 16 correct that went in the first round. So he hit half the round right, and of that half round right, he had 9 in the right place. So, there are those that are in the know, and their mocks are quite accurate, but even they don't know what's going to really happen. It's all guesswork. So, excuse me. Oh, I thought a sneeze was coming in. Yeah. So I think we'll just have to wait and see. The answer is we don't know what's going to happen. That's why we're staying up till ridiculous time in the morning watching it.
Even though our pages probably go on at 1:30, I mean, we could just go to bed then. But we need to find out who's taken what in the back end rounds, because then we need to work out what's going to happen. Because apparently, I saw a report from Tom Pelissero that apparently New England are pushing very hard for a trade for Brandon Ayuk, which could involve the second round pick.
All right.
So
we need that for a tackle. So
unless they got a plan to take the tackle in the third round.
Again, we'll have to, the only decent tackle I can see that's there in the third round is Rosengarten. And he might not be there. He might not make the third round.
I don't think he will. I think he's going round 2.
So, of all the years, where's Bill trading down? Where's Bill?
He'll probably, well, we said Bill will trade down 6 times and for a box safety as well. And Belichick.
I did a mock today where I traded from 3rd to 6th. I then traded from 6th to 13th. I then traded from 13th to 20th. I then traded from 20th to, I think, 31. I ended up picking at 31, but I'd amassed so many picks in the 2nd, 3rd, and 4th round. I ended up drafting 14 players, and I got some absolute monsters in the 2nd and 3rd round. I mean, I think I picked a tackle in the 1st round at 31, and then it was QB, 2 wide receivers, a defensive tackle, all in the 2nd round, and on and on. Like I said, I ended up with 14 picks. Changed the face of the Patriots forever, that draft. So here he comes.
Yep.
The commish.
There you go.
Boo! Oh, Eminem. You knew he would come in, didn't you?
Of course it is, in Detroit.
I know.
You're probably slightly ahead of me by a few seconds. I mean, I'm on the zone, so.
I'm on I'm on Sky Sports, and they've got the NFL Network feed. Oh, if I'm a few seconds ahead of you, does that mean I get to give the exclusive?
You can do, and I can activate. I can activate the. I can activate the banners.
M.
That's one way to gas up the crowd.
Yeah. Oh, Mr. Goff leads his team out. He can't sing.
Hutchinson.
Yeah, Hutchinson.
My fellow Wolverine.
Barry Sanders.
Barry Sanders. Yeah.
I like that jacket. The Barry Sanders jacket. What are you wearing, Hutchinson?
Hutchinson? Looks like the suit's a bit too small for him.
Wow.
I mean, that's cashmere. That's got to be cashmere, surely. When you wear a cashmere suit, that's right. You got a lot of money.
What was it on? What did he say on Hard Knocks? He signed his signing bonus when he signed like 2 days earlier was what 15 million or whatever, and the whole room went, oh. Yeah.
Hmm.
Well,
Okay, what's Barry got to say to the podium?
not a lot. He's left already.
That was more like a speech, not a rally.
Here we go. Boo! Get off the stage.
Come on, declare it open. The booze raining out.
I think I was watching PFT earlier, and they were saying that the odds that Caleb Williams have gone to.
Here we go. Here we go. Bears are on the clock. Here we go. And now they're gonna eke out all the time in the freaking world. Was it 5 minutes? Was it 10 minutes?
His odds went to minus 20,000 to 1. So to get out to effectively win $100, you had to put 20 grand on. That's how certain they were.
10 minutes per pick. 10 minutes per pick. Surely Chicago are not going to eke this all the way through. I mean, that's just knobbish of them if they do. Everyone and their mother knows what they're taking.
Well, there's like that. It's like see, nobody's moving in the draft room because they already know what they're doing. It's like that. I think there's an unwritten rule that you don't. It's all about making the show and creating the show, and even if you do, you know who you're going for. Don't rush it in, because there's the show to think about. So.
Williams call back. Yeah, so creative, twitchy, home run hitter. Yeah, we know this. Yeah, the Bears also acquired wide receiver Keenan Allen from the Chargers in exchange for a 2024 fourth-round pick. The Bears only have 4 picks in this draft. 2 of them are in the top 10.
Again, they could be another that, you know, they might be willing to trade down 1 or 2 spots if they can, you know. Again, 9 to 11. You know, if the Vikings want to jump the Jets, or
But if McCarthy's gone to the Giants already, then it's absolutely pointless. This is what we mean. I mean, you're hinging your bets though. If you only trade a few spots, you're then hinging your bets that the Giants don't take McCarthy.
I don't think they will do.
And if they do, how do you know? Are they really going to rely on Danny Derps?
I think, given the amount of holes that the Giants have, I think if they don't go with May, who's obviously the one they want, I think they go with a wide receiver.
I don't think it's May they want. I generally don't think it's May they want. According to what JJ McCarthy
did. Got a pink phone cover. He can't be a quarterback. He's got a pink phone cover. Oh, terrible. That's what I read. That's what I read this week. He can't be an elite quarterback because he's got a pink phone cover.
Oh, what the hell?
That's why I was making that. So, yeah. Ooh.
Well, you're going to be ahead of the game. Well, hey, you're ahead of me by about 2 or 3 seconds. So when you announce it, I'll be able to get the banner up in time.
Right. Okay.
So when you say the pick's in, and I'll put the little bell will toll.
Okay. I think you're safe. I think you're safe to prep the Caleb Williams banner.
I better be bloody safe. That's a cock one for me. If they take Drake Maye, like, oh no, I gotta do this, gotta do this, just do this. I really need to get my new setup sorted. New PC, double monitor, keyboard, the lot. Hopefully get it sorted by next month anyway. So at least I get it ready for starting a new season. So
Kurt Warner for the first time tonight.
They're on the phone, so it looks like it is happening.
They're not showing the green room now, so it's yeah. So, have you seen American Underdog, the film about Kurt Warner? Just while he's on
I've been wanting to watch it for a while, but I've never had the chance to.
Oh, God. It's on Netflix at the moment.
It's on Netflix.
Oh, it's on Netflix. It's a good film. I enjoyed it. So, I only asked the question because he was on the screen. So, are we really going to wait another 4.5 minutes?
Yeah, this is taking the mick now. I mean, at least with Washington and New England, Washington might dilly-dally a little bit on who they want to take. But I think they know them. I think they're going to take Daniels.
Take May. We expect Washington to take Daniels, and I'm like 80-20 that they're going to take Daniels, probably closer to 90-10, to be honest. But what if they take May? What if they spring the surprise and take May?
Then we've hit a home runner. I'd say we've hit a home runner on either quarterback, to be honest with you. But Jaden Daniels is the more exclusive quarterback, which is more different compared to what Drake Maye would be. Drake Maye is more your Josh Allen, Justin Herbert type of player, whereas Jaden Daniels is more your Lamar Jackson, Michael Vick, Jalen Hurts, that type of player, really. There we
Yeah.
go.
The pick is in.
Bears picks in. Here we go.
He hasn't started come out to the stage yet, so we're all right.
I would change the color font and everything, but it would take me absolutely forever.
So.
What is it? An orange? Was it an orange one? Oh, there you go. I'll just go orange for the Bears because it's like their third.
Like watching Sky Sports News.
It's like watching Sky Sports News. Make sure you like and subscribe, by the way. Not to Sky Sports News, but to us. It'd be much appreciated.
I got
Fuck Sky Sports.
Sports News need you to like and subscribe to them. Yeah.
You never know. There's some thick shits out there who will do that. But anyway.
Here he is.
Here we go.
Williams, quarterback, USC. There's the worst kept secret ever.
Add banner. That's it. So I got that one. Here we go. Quarterback Khalil Williams has gone to the Bears. The worst kept secret is.
I mean, he pretty much admitted it in his interview on his pro day that was happening, because he sat there and they asked him a question or something. He said, "Well, we're excited," and it was like, "Well, we're excited." You know, and he pretty much given it away there and then. And then he said something about Keenan Allen had come to watch his pro day, and he said, "Oh yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited to what the season will bring with him." And it's like, you're not supposed to say that. But
What happened? What did I miss?
nothing. Williams has just turned up at the podium and taken his shirt and his hat and posing for pictures with the commissioner. So he's just doing his photos, and so
You're going to be the most hated man going into Detroit. You really are. He looks fairly happy, to be honest.
yeah, I think, you know, it's.
So Washington on the clock now.
Washington are on the clock. They've been on the clock for.
Oh, that's wrong.
Couple of minutes.
Commanders on the clock. Right. What color are they? It's like a real.
The way it.
Oh, there we go. That'll do.
The way it works behind the scenes is the Bears notify the NFL of their pick,
and then
the NFL immediately notify the TV companies, so NFL Network and ESPN. They notify the team that's on the clock who's just been picked, and then obviously we as viewers are then notified. So, you know. The Commanders are on the clock.
Okay.
There you go.
So I've got both
The Commanders have had nearly half their allotted time already. Because as soon as the pick's in, their count starts straight away. Well, by the time you get the guy out and whatever else, it's already well down. The count's well down. Oh, I do like those new hats.
They're quite smart, actually, quite fresh.
I might have to acquire one of them if they're for sale.
What, a Patriots one?
No, a Bears one. Of course, a Patriots one.
Oh, don't snap at me.
Yes, I would acquire a Patriots one.
So who are they going to take? Is it Jaden Daniels or is it Drake Maye? You reckon it's Daniel? I think it could be Daniels here. I won't be. Listen, I won't be disappointed if it's Drake Maye. I wouldn't be disappointed because at the end of the day, we're in the position where we are. Just don't fuck Jaden Daniels up like you fucked up RG3. That's all I'll say.
I remember going into that draft where I thought, because it was RG3 or it was Andrew Luck, wasn't it? And it was, you know, were the Colts going to take Luck or were they going to take RG3? And whichever one the Colts didn't take, then the Washington were going to take the other. And I see Washington have only got 2:45 left. I thought that at the time I was going against, because everyone was saying Andrew Luck, and I was like, what? So I was like, oh yeah, I bet they take RG3. And then obviously they ended up taking Andrew Luck anyway. But yeah, he was a man. I mean, RG3 got injured, and I don't think he ever fully recovered from his injuries. The Washington pick is in.
Here we go. Gotta be Jaden Daniels.
Ian Rappaport's just talking about Jaden Daniels, so come on. Patriots have got 8 3/4 minutes left.
Well, I don't think they'll make the pick until they find out what Washington says, and then they'll pick up. Then they'll get the phone, or unless they know what Washington have done.
Patriots already know what Washington are picking. That's how it works. So that the Patriots can't pick the same guy. Patriots already know who Washington are having.
Here he comes.
Jaden Daniels.
Yep, just as we thought. Jaden Daniels. Well, it looks like it is going to be Drake Maye for the Patriots.
Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh. 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 Why are you wearing sunglasses? You absolute tool.
All right, here we go. It's gonna be the worst kept secret imaginable, but guess what? Here we go. Patriots are officially on the clock. Here we go. Please. Just
what
get.
we want to see now is trade.
No, that's what you want to see.
Well, that's very true. Yeah. That's what I want to see. Yeah,
That's what you want to see, and it ain't gonna happen. It's gonna be.
I want to see a nice big bold type across the bottom of the screen. Trade. Just think of the pick hole you could get with that.
You could get a quarterback and tackle and receiver in the first 3 rounds, and you could still get another tackle and another receiver in the back end. There we go. We've got 31 people locked in now. So make sure you smash the like button, guys.
I bet at least one of those 31 wants to trade down as well. If you want to trade down, say so. If you're one of those 31 watching, say so.
DJ's in the building. We have to take May. It looks like we're going to get him, mate.
He doesn't count anyway.
And a Sleeper Network, which is obviously heard of a line. Looking good, boys. Thank you very much, mate. Hope your spaces on X is actually going really, really well. Jaden Daniels is going to make the NFC East very, very interesting.
Well, the Giants are in trouble because and that goes back to the conversation. The Giants are now the only team in that division that doesn't have a decent QB. Heisman's QB selected in the top 2 of the same draft: Winston, Mariota, Williams, and Daniels.
That's not good. That's not a good load of company to be in with. Well, Caleb is the first round pick. Here we go. This is it. This is what we picks in. Picks in. That means we're taking 3. You know what that means. That means it's going to happen. It took the Patriots 5 minutes to make the pick. No trade. Must be a dead cert then.
According to Ian Rappaport, the Giants and the Vikings have made last minute attempts to trade for that pick.
And failed.
And failed, obviously.
Yep. That means now Minnesota is shitting themselves.
You never know. We might pick JJ McCarthy.
You can piss off and all. It has to be Drake Maye. Has to be.
JJ.
I don't want Mitchell Trubisky with a better quarterback coach. Sorry, no, I don't.
Why are you complaining about? He's your QB. He's your champ.
Just because he's a Wolverine, it doesn't mean I want him in the Patriots. Just because he's a Wolverine, it doesn't mean I want him in the Patriots. He won't fit the model. He won't fit our mold. The best place for McCarthy to go to is the Viking. Here we go.
Drake Maye. Oh, fucking brilliant.
It was there for the taking, and they done it. They went and done it. Quarterback Drake Maye out of North Carolina. He is a Patriot. And
This I tell you
DJ
now,
is happy.
This
DJ
guy,
is happy.
this guy better ball out and be an absolute monster because I am going to be on his ass every week. I swear this guy better be good. Right now, he's a bag of rice. So bland, so boring. Oh, look at that hat, though. That's awesome. I love that hat. Oh. Better be better than Matt Jones for starters.
I think he will. I think he is. I think he will be. His upside is a lot better than Mac Jones. "63 touchdowns, 16 interceptions his entire career, with a shit offensive line and the best wide receiver available for the taking as a fourth rounder. He can work with literally next to nothing." And the zone has now decided to bail out on me.
Well, just going through the video feed.
Yeah.
For Drake Maye.
Throws on the run. Extends and create. That's something that we've lacked. He can even throw left. He can throw left-handed as well.
This is my issue. That video was a highlights package. You know, that showed his best stuff. And the reason, for those that don't know, the reason I refer to him as a bag of rice is on his pro day, he was so boring. He was so straightforward. And he didn't do anything. He didn't do anything that you wouldn't expect him to do. He didn't say, "Look, this is what I can do." It was just like, "Oh, Mr. Boring, plain, bland, a bag of plain boiled rice." That's where my analogy comes from. But you know,
but that's a pro day. He's probably just doing that to actually make it simple.
Yeah, but. Look, he's a Patriot now, and he will get.
And you're also on your pro day. Guess what? You don't have in front of you. You don't have an offensive line. You got no one freaking chasing you down. You're basically throwing deep to a receiver. That's really all you're doing at the pro day. There's no one attacking you. There's no one. You got no line to protect you with. You're just throwing to a receiver 50, 60 yards down the field. That to me is not what I look for. I want to see what you do in the combine and what your videotape during college I actually see of you for. And Drake Maye had one of the worst offensive lines in the game. Had a fourth round receiver in Tez Walker, and that was really about it. He was thrown to a load of freaking tomato cans. So he can work around a bad O-line and with nothing around him. It's called elevating yourself to making the offense better. That's what Drake Maye can do. Right, okay. So, the Cardinals are now on the clock now.
The Cardinals pick is in already.
Oh. Okay, here we go. Cardinals pick is now in. There was no trade. There was no trade that happened. So, Cardinals pick is in, rather. You guys seen about Debo? No.
Like I said, you know, I stand by the comment I just made. You know, he will have my support as a Patriot and everything else, but you know, I will support him as a Patriot, but I want him to win me over. Here he is. Here's the commish.
Okay. Minnesota, I think Minnesota are now gonna start shitting themselves now.
Yeah.
Marvin Harrison, Ohio State, yeah, first 4 picks, completely and utterly predictable.
Yeah.
Now this draft gets interesting because the Chargers are on the clock now and they can do whatever the hell they want. Because they've got a lot of leverage in this.
I think this is what I'm thinking with the Chargers. I think if they're going to take Neighbors, then they stay where they are. If they're going to take Bowers or Joe Alt, who are the other 2 possibilities that I think, because I don't think they're going to. I don't think it's anybody else. It's either Alt, Neighbors, or Bowers. And I think if they're going to take Bowers or Alt, they can afford to drop down. But it depends. Well, not necessarily. I'm changing my mind now because you know that Tennessee are at 7 and Tennessee will want Alt or want one Alt. So you can't really go past 7. And what's the point in moving from 5 to 6? So I think if it's Bowers, they'll move down.
DJ, I don't think that's Debo for the second. I believe that was Ayuk that was spoken about. Don't think Vikings need to move. No one will take JJ yet. Ooh, okay. We'll hold you to that then, DJ.
I need 5 QBs to go in the first round.
What was that for a bet?
That's for a bet, yeah.
What's the odds you got for that?
Oh, I'll tell you. I can't remember because I made it ages ago.
According to Rappaport, the Patriots had big time trade offers, but they turned it down and took the pick instead.
Well, they should have traded. Like I said, the first draft. This is a draft when we needed Bill. Trade down. Right, what bets have I got today? Right. Over 4.5 quarterbacks to be taken. So obviously, if I can get, so that's 5. And I put 20 quid down. So I'll get 68 quid off 20 quid. So what's that? Just under 3 to 1.
Over? Oh yeah, just under, yeah.
I've got Dallas Turner to be the first defensive player drafted. I'm fairly confident on that. There's a $5 on that for a few quid return. And then I've got Tennessee to draft an offensive lineman. Again, got a $5 on that for a few quid return. The only one that I think I'm going to lose out on tonight is I made it really early and I put the Chargers to draft Bowers, and I did that really early. I did that months ago.
I mean, the Chargers will find out.
And I don't think that's going to come off. I don't think they're going to take Bowers.
But you know what? It wouldn't have surprised me at all if the Chargers took a tackle. They took Joe Alt. They've just brought in Jim Harbaugh. And what does he like to do? He likes to run the ball a lot. You want a protected offensive line, don't you? Just saying. Chargers got about 3:45 left to make their choice.
I'm currently watching an advert for the North London derby.
Can't be that ahead of me, surely. Oh, you're watching. Oh, you're on.
I'm on Sky, so they've gone to a break.
Chargers are picking no trade. That means they're on. That this officially announced that their picks in.
Right. I think they pick Neighbours.
You think they pick Neighbours?
I think they pick Neighbours.
You go, Chargers, because that was a bit of a delay. I didn't get it organised. I will get the next one organised now. Oh dear, the Vikings are well and truly shitting themselves now. You think they're taking Malik Neighbours out of LSU?
Yeah, I think they take Neighbours, and I think that means the Giants take a Doomsday.
I might have bucketed up his name, so I do apologise for this, guys.
Put the draft back on. I don't need another advert for Sunday.
Technically, the pick's not even in yet. Clock's still going. It's 1:45, and it's still going.
You confident about Sunday while I'm watching an advert for it?
Well, North London derby.
Yeah.
Depends what lineup we put out. If we've got Partey in midfield and Tommy Astor at left back, I think we'll slap them.
Okay.
If we've got Les Dennis and Havertz playing in their freaking Les Dennis at left back and Havertz playing on the left side of midfield, then I don't think we'll win.
Okay.
I can't afford to bugger that up. Just can't. We're too close to it now. That is your strongest squad now. You put it out there.
Right.
Regardless if we're... Hey, right, okay, I'll redo the chime. Looks like Neighbours is looking ready to go. Just by body language. I could be wrong. It might be something completely off.
I think it's Neighbours. I've had Neighbours.
I've also had neighbours. They're very good neighbours, but
that's when good neighbours
become good friends. That was so shit.
Notice I didn't sing it either. I just said it. Yeah.
Romeo Dunze, maybe.
He's only jumped above Neighbours recently. Neighbours has been above him all. Oh, here comes the commissioner. Looks like he's half drunk already.
So would you be when you got? Would you be if you got to walk up there 32 times? Who are they taking? Who are they taking?
Joe Alt, tackle. Oh!
What did I say? Jim Harbaugh's in. They're going to want a solid line to run the ball.
Oh!
Okay.
Oh, Joe Alt. The Fighting Irish. Absolute monster.
There's a pick. Tackle Joe Alt out of Notre Dame. Wow. I need to get onto my freaking WhatsApp because I want to know what Tony's reaction is. I want to know what Tony's reaction is. He hasn't reacted yet. So the Bolts didn't take a wide receiver. Interesting call there.
Right. So the fact that the Chargers haven't taken a receiver means that there is at least one receiver that could drop to the Bears at 9.
Romeo Dunze. And I would not at all be surprised if that's where they went. I'll tell you what, if you look at it for fantasy purposes, whoever the running back is for the Chargers, you go pick him up ASAP. Because now you've got Joe Alt at left tackle. JJ McCarthy to the Giants now. If it is, other and Minnesota have just completely fucked themselves.
Giants have got 5 minutes left.
I can see the Vikings now taking the next availability of tackle at 11. If the Giants do take JJ McCarthy, I can now see the Vikings, they take a tackle at 11 and then take pick 23 and they trade down a fair few spots because they know what they need. And
See,
if they're not clear on Bo Nix, then the only other option is Michael Penix. That's their only other option.
This is the thing that's turning me off a QB for the Giants. If you're the coaching staff at Giants pick is in. If you're the coaching staff at the Giants, why would you pick a QB that has no weapons in an attempt to try and actually save your job? Surely to save your job, you need to give Daniel Jones a weapon so that you can actually try and score. Why would you want to take a QB for the next coach to have?
According to Ian Rappaport, it could be JJ McCarthy. There we go. Giants picks in. Who's next on the clock? It'll be 7, Tennessee, wouldn't it?
Tennessee.
Yeah, Titans.
Tennessee will be on, and obviously they can't take Holt, so I would expect them to be looking at Fashanu or Latham. I think Latham's going to go pretty high, actually. Latham or Fashanu, I think, will be Tennessee's pick. Stick me neck on the line.
Here we go. Who are they taking? Who are the Giants taking?
Mr. Wobble.
Mr. Womble.
Wimbledon, Wombling free.
Wimbledon. We are not drunk yet. We're just having a good time. Here we go.
Neighbours.
Whoa, okay. It looks like the Vikings may have got away with this.
I couldn't put them down a QB route without a weapon to save it to save their job. You know, I can understand them trading up for May because if you are that desperate, but yeah.
I'll tell you what, Minnesota can now unclench their anuses because unless the Raiders trade up now, JJ McCarthy's now sitting there for Minnesota. Their patience may have paid off. Yeah, the Giants need receivers. They were ranked 30th in the NFL in yards after the catch. Absolutely shocking.
I said, I think Chicago are laughing because I think they're going to pick a doomsday at 9.
They're going to get a doomsday now. Jesus, have you seen their attack? Their receiver threat now. DJ Moore, Keenan Allen, maybe Romeo Dunze, and Cole Kmet. Wow.
Tennessee offensive tackle, Atlanta defensive tackle, Chicago probably a doomsday. So then it's Jets at 10, whether they're going to take Bowers or a tackle.
If they had if the Jets had any common sense, they would take a tackle to protect Aaron Rodgers. If they take Bowers, they're doing this just to say we'll weaponize Rodgers. If you don't have a good left tackle, he's going to be back on his backside and back of the treatment room again. Anyway, here we go. Titans on the clock.
Bad place for him to be honest. Unless Aaron Rodgers.
That's close enough.
We have to listen to the better. So.
Okay, so Malik Neighbors is gone. Joe Oxford disappeared too. So where do the Titans go then? Because I had Joe Alt going to the Titans.
Well, I think Titans are going to go. I'll stick my neck on the line. Titans are going to go either JC Latham or Olu Fashanu. So that would be my guess. Latham or Fashanu. (6'1¼ inch).
Yak machine. That's what Neighbors is. Sudden yak machine. That's what they need yards after the catch. They desperately need yards after the catch. Giants.
Oh, that was too easy.
Death by slot fade if he played LSU this year, which is probably not wrong.
See, Brian Thomas Jr., who was on that stat then.
I am going to be so pissed if Thomas Jr. ends up going to the Steelers. I really will be. I won't be happy. Because they always nail their receivers.
I think he could go. The first place I think he could go would be, chances are it's Cincinnati, unless Buffalo trade up. The pick is in.
I got that spot on as well. Only took me 7 attempts.
I was finishing what I was saying before I said it. So, yeah. It popped up about 10 seconds.
You think they'll take a tackle, do you?
I think they'll take a tackle, and I think it'll be Latham or Fashanu.
I've just trod on something. What the hell have I trod on something? Oh, shot glass. What the fuck have I trodden that for?
You dope.
There you go. Fucking plastic shot glass. I can't see because it's through the green screen. There you go.
At least it's plastic.
Yeah, but it's broke.
Well, yeah, but it's better than breaking a glass.
Oh yeah, true. Very true.
I'm currently working on an iPad that's got a big broken screen in the corner, a crack right down the middle because Hannah dropped it today.
You should never let your kids have your tablet. Do they not have their own?
No, they don't have their own. This, to be honest, this one's old. I need to get a new one. So this will be their tablet when I get a new one. So. There's amazing deals on at Curry's, apparently.
I'm watching some advertisement on NFL Network. Got no idea what it is. We're still waiting here, guys. It's taken a long one. The pick's in, but it hasn't been announced yet.
Arizona Cardinals fans are unable to buy jerseys for their new signing Marvin Harrison Jr.
Oh yeah, because he hasn't signed a policy waiver, hasn't he?
He's yet to sign the NFLPA license agreement, and therefore they can't sell his shirt.
Oh dear. Oh, hang on. What's the NFL? Unless they're advertising the new season, unless they're going to announce when the fixtures are. Every game revealed coming in May. Schedule release coming in May. So keep your eyes and ears posted when the games are happening in London.
I've just sent you a picture, right? It's May on the phone. Look at his trousers, man. Can you get any shorter trousers than that? That is ridiculous. His trousers are nearly at his knee. Right, sorry.
Here we go.
JC Latham.
Oh, okay. Okay.
He's the man the Patriots should have taken. I will not back down from that point.
Here we go. Tackle JC Latham out of Alabama. Well, I think they wanted Joe Alt. I think they got backed out when they realised that Chargers took Joe Alt. They're like, oh shit, we got to try and do something now. And they took JC Latham. So that means now the Falcons should, in theory now, they should be taking Dallas Turner.
Or trade back.
But why? But now I don't see. But now I don't see I don't see the Vikings now training back because you know what? They've got what they wanted.
No, but Vegas could trade up. So Atlanta could trade back with Vegas. And then Vegas could jump up and nick McCarthy. They could nick McCarthy or nick Bo Nix ahead of Denver back. But JC Latham was like, I think he was like the fourth or fifth tackle.
Is Dallas Turner an edge rusher or defensive tackle?
Who?
Dallas Turner.
Defensive tackle. JC Latham was like the 5th or the 6th tackle before the combine, and he had his combine and he absolutely smashed it. And he went up the boards of everybody. And if you were, he was like the 2nd best tackle on the board after Joe Alt.
Who did Dallas Turner play for again? Sorry.
I want to say Alabama, but I don't think it is. Hang on, I'll check.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. Oh. But yeah, I mean, there's no risk for Atlanta to trade down. They could trade down quite easily and not miss a beat.
They can.
Still get to. That's why I'm saying if they want to, especially with someone like Las Vegas who might want to pinch McCarthy off Minnesota, or if they're worried about Penix or they want to steal Bo Nix from Denver. Las Vegas coming up would be a good move.
Here we go.
JC Latham's just talking to
Falcons pick us in.
the Atlanta pick is in.
Yeah. It should be Dallas Turner.
Oh! Ian Rappaport's just reporting that the Atlanta Falcons are considering.
No. I'm not listening. This is not. I'm not listening. This is. Oh my God! This is a reach. This is a huge reach. If they believe that is.
I think they've got to go. They've got to go Dallas Turner. Surely. I get Cousins is only a 2-year thing, but
I think they're worried about the QB class next year. And considering that they are probably favourites to win the NFC South, their pick's going to be in the 20s next year if they do end up in the playoffs.
But they don't need a QB next year because they've got Cousins on a 2-year deal. So they would be another one that in 2 years they would be Archie Manning territory.
I'm getting this ready if this is trick and true.
Right. He's up on the. He's just waddled. He's just hobbled to the podium. Michael Penix.
Oh my word! Oh my gosh! I cannot believe that.
That is the first.
Oh my God! That's the shocker.
Pick that shocked
that
me.
is the shocker. I spelled Penix wrong. Hang on, let me put that back up there properly. And it's not JJ McCarthy. Oh my! I was.
Well, Minnesota, because they're going to take McCarthy.
Oh, Minnesota are licking their lips right now.
Denver will take Bo Nix.
I cannot believe that. Someone. I need to message. What the? Hang on a second. I need to get on the phone. Where are you? Where are you? I need to get on the Chapman. I'm calling him. Unavailable. Oh no, he is ringing. Go on, Chapman. Answer the phone. Answer the phone. I dare you. Oh my days. Oh crap. Hang on a second, mate. Hang on. I've just realised that his Bluetooth is on the power stack. Hang on a second, mate. Hang on. Let me just get you on now. Speak on you properly. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, mate. What? Michael Penix. Thoughts?
Yeah, Dude, I have no idea. I literally have no idea. That's wild. That is wild.
Me and Nick we're currently right now. Your voice is live on the live stream.
Oh, hi.
Hello.
You should have said that before.
No.
Yeah, he
So
doesn't provide you with
obviously
the
this is a
greatest
shock.
information.
I mean, there was rumors before the draft this could happen, but I literally thought this was something they were doing just to sort of, posture to trade down. I guess they really like him, and obviously, I mean, they've overdrafted him by a mile. But we all know if he didn't have the medicals, that he would be a top quarterback, in this draft. But I mean, I don't know. I mean, I like that they're planning for the future, but man, this is a Jordan Love move, and hopefully it pays off like Jordan Love. That's what I'm hoping.
That's what you're hoping for.
That's what you're hoping for. He's got all the talent in the world. He's great, but obviously he's got big injury questions. So I think the biggest thing, though, is that I thought we were, with Kirk Cousins.
By the way, just a quick one. If you've got 2 years of Kirk Cousins already, Penix is going to be 26 by the time he takes the field.
Yeah. Well, the other thing is we're paying a lot of money for Kirk Cousins, and we need help on defense. So I thought we were kind of going all in the next 2 years. That's what I thought the plan was. So why aren't you getting edge, or you're trading down, getting more, that's what I thought we were doing. So, I mean, I didn't hate them taking a quarterback in the second round, third round, whatever, but this, but I don't know. This feels a bit much.
Yeah, that's, it's wild, mate.
It's wild.
It is absolutely wild. I pray for you, mate. I thought Dallas Turner was going to be the nailed on
I think
selection.
The Bears are probably going to snatch him right here, or they're going to take a Dunze. But
Dunze now is right there for the taking.
I mean, you knew Penix was going to get past probably the Raiders. So why do you not even just do a quick swap with Minnesota? Because nobody else was going to take him there, and then you could still get a little capital. Then at least, you know what I mean? Like,
Here we go.
I mean, if they like somebody, they take.
Oh, hang on, something's happened. Right, okay, mate. No worries. Right, I'm gonna let you go because we gotta get ready. I think this is Romeo Dunze going to come up now.
Dunze.
All right, second a bit, mate. Bye.
Roma Dunze.
Been confirmed, is it? That offense this year is going to be fun. Very, very, very fun.
So we're back on the Jets. Do they take the tackle or do they take Bowers?
Apparently, I've just seen from Ian Rappaport that the Jets and the Vikings have traded. Which makes no sense whatsoever. You're sitting at 11. What are you going to...
No, that does, because Penix is gone.
And maybe they're panicking.
Minnesota's scared that Vegas will jump them. So they're moving up so that they can't be jumped by Vegas.
Well, they haven't got to give off... They haven't got to give up the farm.
Well, they shouldn't have to give up to go up one spot. Especially if especially if they know that the Jets aren't going to take the guy that they want, and the Jets know that as well. They're not trading. Do you know what I mean? It's not like Minnesota are jumping the Jets to trade the guy that the Jets want. So I think the Jets wouldn't surprise me if that's for a number 2, next year's number 2.
Possibly.
But they haven't announced the trade. Oh, here it is. Minnesota have traded with New York Jets.
So the Jets get. Oh, I've just the tweet has just missed.
NFL
Trade. Here
Network,
we go.
NFL Network are going to tell me in a second. Again, it makes sense for the Jets to trade because they're not losing out. They're not losing out. The Bears offense: DeAndre Swift, running back; DJ Moore, wide receiver; Keenan Allen, wide receiver; Roman Odunze, wide receiver. Yowzers! Come on, give me the trade. Give me the trade. Minnesota receives the 10th and a 6th round pick. Jets get the 11th, a 4th, and a 5th. So basically, the Jets have picked up a 4 and a 5 in exchange for a 6 and have moved down one
Yeah,
spot.
I've just seen it now.
That's not the worst. That's half decent, actually. I mean,
That's not bad for Minnesota, to be fair.
I think that's a win-win trade, to be honest.
Yeah, it is.
Like I said, Minnesota now you expect.
That means your bet's in. Hang on, what did you say? How many quarterbacks taken in the first round? Did you say?
I needed 5.
5? Well, you're gonna get it.
I know.
You're gonna get it. Well done.
But like I said, they were obviously, Minnesota were obviously protecting themselves against Las Vegas jumping them and getting McCarthy. So with this, obviously the Jets. I mean, the Jets could yet trade with Vegas, and then Vegas could take Bo Nix, and then it'd be Denver that would lose out.
Oh, Denver would be knackered. Denver would be screwed.
No, but they've just signed Zach Wilson. They're all right.
He's shit.
I know it is. I was being sarcastic. Oh. Luke's put Kirk Cousins is the middlest middle of the road middleman game manager of all time. Very true. Oh, bang average.
We're at pick 10. Now we'll be going, what, hour and 5 minutes? It's actually been quite fast so far, if I'm honest.
Yeah, well, it's only a 3-hour show, isn't it? It's a 3-hour show.
You say that.
Teams. You got to get 10 in an hour. You got to get 10, at least 10 an hour, if not 11 an hour, 12 an hour with adverts and everything else. So,
Who do you reckon the Vikings have took then?
I reckon the Vikings are taking JJ McCarthy.
It's the best place for him to go. The best place for him to go.
And then I wouldn't be surprised if Jets trade down one more spot again and Denver do the exact same thing. Jump up one spot to protect themselves against Vegas jumping them.
Here we go. Okay, Vikings picks in. I get notifications through from X on my emails. So what Ian Rappaport always says. So that begs the question then, where the bloody hell does Dallas Turner fall?
You could fall to the Rams.
Yeah, that wouldn't be a bad option. Bengals, probably, maybe.
No, I think Bengals will have their eye on either Brian Thomas Jr. or
They won't go receiver.
Brock Bowers.
I think they'll go for me. They'll either wait for Brock Bowers to fall to them, or they'll go defensive tackle. They'll go Byron Murphy second.
You pick up Brian Thomas Jr., you can trade T. Higgins.
They're bringing out a load of people. It has got to be JJ.
JJ McCarthy.
Yeah, it was it. Spot on. I told you it was the best place for him to go. The best place for him to go.
He's another one with his trousers nearly at his knees. Well, that's one bet in.
Jets are picking at 11.
Have Denver just.
They've just said no. Jets are picking at 11.
Right.
So we're going to find out now. There's lots of tackles on the board. Lots of tackles on the board. So the Jets have got. They've yeah.
Fashanu. If they're taking a tackle, it's Fashanu, surely.
Left tackle, yeah.
If they take a tackle, it's Fashanu, surely. If they don't, could be Bowers.
Yeah, Jets on the clock. But knowing what the Jets will do because they're a fucking idiot franchise, they'll probably take Brock Bowers and not protect Aaron Rodgers.
What it does mean, though, is when we talked at the beginning about maybe someone like, Denver moving down for someone like Cincinnati or Philadelphia or someone like that, that rules that out now. They can't drop below Vegas because of
They can't.
the
There we
possibility Vegas would take Bo Nix. So
That was incredibly...
They have to take Bo Nix high.
Who are they taking?
Don't know yet.
Oh, that's a reach. One of the analysts on there has said JJ McCarthy's comp is CJ Stroud. What a load of bollocks. That's so wrong.
I'd have preferred JJ to Drake Maye, to be honest.
I didn't know. JJ would get busted out.
Couldn't do any worse than Matt Jones did.
Jets, bottom 3 in reception yards in 2023. Jets O-line, 53.5 PFF grade in 2023. Second worst in the NFL. You'd like to think they go tackle or receiver here. They have to. If they take Brock Bowers, they're doing this for the... Oh, the Vikings brass are very, very happy.
Daniel Jeremiah is just saying about how he asked O'Connell about JJ McCarthy, and O'Connell said that he's absolutely desperate to coach McCarthy. So I can't remember the last time 6 QBs have gone in the first 12 though.
I can't. Cool.
If Bo Nix goes at 12, which I expect him to, that'd be 6 in 12.
I mean, all 6 quarterbacks have gone in the first half of round 1. We've got to go tackle here, surely. Got to.
Fashioner, tackle.
Well done. Yeah, just as we predicted.
Well.
You know what that means then, don't you? Brock Bowers is going to plummet.
I don't think he's going to plummet. I don't think plummet's the right word. That's not fair on him.
Where did Fashanu play again? Sorry? Where did Fashanu play again? Penn State. It was Penn State. Yeah.
I think you're a bit harsh to say he's going to plummet, because he was what, something like the 6th best player on most people's boards, but everyone had him being picked lower than that anyway. And I think it's not a case of him. I don't think it's a case of him dropping down because people aren't interested in him. It just happens to be that his position is not of a great need for so many of the teams at the top. I think as soon as you get to a team that needs tight end, it's not like he's going to be passed over, is it? I just think it's probably so I think plummet's a bit unfair, but yeah,
we'll see.
Brock Bowers at 18 could be a very good choice.
Okay. So Broncos are on the clock. You would have liked to think now they're taking Bo Nix.
They have to because they haven't got a second round pick to take him in the second round. So
unless they're that deluded, they think that Zach Wilson or Jared Stidham is going to save them.
I mean, I don't think unicorns exist, do they?
Mm-hmm. Well, we've made it to the 12th pick. So close to halfway.
Hey, I'm 70 quid up.
Oh, congratulations. Salt and pepper chicken, please, if there's one available.
To be honest, I've got another bet that's going to come in because I've got Dallas Turner being the first defensive player drafted. Well, unless something really odd happens and someone takes Lattau, he's going to be the first defensive player off the board. So that'll be another 7 quid. But I think I'm going to lose a few quid on Brock Bowers. Unless the Chargers trade back in for him. Because he's not going to drop to round 2, is he? So... yeah, Bowers at 18 to Cincinnati, I think is probably the place I expect him to go. Denver's pick is in. Bo Nix, surely. I want to put that on my Ring doorbell.
What, the NFL draft chime?
Yeah.
I'm sure it's easy. Especially if you've got a Ring doorbell, I think you can activate any sort of.
Yeah, I would just need to get the sound and then just upload it to the app. And then the app would download it, the bell would download it to the...
Just imagine if you hit a Ring button and someone's playing the theme song to Seinfeld or something. I
don't know. I heard there was somebody who had... somebody had Victor Meldrew on their Ring doorbell. He's like, you rang the doorbell and he went, I don't believe it! That's brilliant.
What's Rappaport saying?
He's just saying that Denver have quarterback needs that they can't ignore. Oh, Sean Payton's not drinking a Coca-Cola. He's got a suit jacket like you.
I know. See?
There you go.
Dapper.
Bowers was number 7. Bowers was number 7 on Daniel Jeremiah's top 200.
And now he's at pick 12.
But Dallas Turner, who was expected to go or we had him down at 7, he was only number 13 on the board. So it's swings and roundabouts. Come on, old man, can you make it to the podium? Do you need help?
Here we
I'll stop that.
go.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Bonix.
Just call me a genius because I knew it would happen. I knew it would happen.
They've just selected a duck.
Quack.
Quack, quack, quack.
Quack, quack. I'm sure I got that. First quarter, 6 quarterbacks taken in the first dozen picks. That is.
I think you have got a duck because I found it last week when I was looking, when I was bored.
It's basically quack. Would you mind announcing it again?
Yeah, Denver select at number 12. Denver select Oregon QB Bonix. Exactly. Quack, quack. Quack, quack, quack.
So Raiders are on the clock now. Well, that's all the quarterbacks off the board for them. So it looks like you're going to be getting who's a Rattler, Spencer Rattler. You wait until the 3rd round maybe for that one.
Yeah, I can't remember who I had for Vegas because I didn't have them taking a QB. I can't remember who because originally in my first draft and maybe even my second one as well. No, in my first one, which was pre-free agency, I had them taking Byron Murphy II, but then they signed Christian Wilkins from Miami in the free agency and gave him like 90 odd million or whatever it was. So I moved off.
I wonder who the Raiders take. I wonder who the Raiders take now.
I think the Raiders are going to take an edge. I think they're going to take an edge. The pick is in. Verse maybe.
What, Verse and Crosby? Shit. That would be absolutely nightmarish.
I mean, obviously, if the Raiders take a defensive player who's not Dallas Turner, that other bet's going to walk out the window for me.
I'm keeping my eyes locked in on Indy and Cincinnati at 15 and 18. Because that's where Brock Bowers could potentially go. If Indy don't take Bowers, he's going to fall to Cincinnati and they're going to swipe it and they're going to snap him up.
Indy need a corner, though.
Terran Arnold, best corner on the board.
Yeah. I mean, Indy need a corner. Jacksonville need a corner. Here we go. Old man's just hobbling to the podium.
Here we go.
Brock Bowers, tight end.
Oh, wow. Wow. That I'm gonna be very honest with you.
Didn't have him going there.
That's a waste of a pick. They didn't need tight end. Unless they were not sold on Mike Mayer. That is wow.
I don't
Saints.
think
The Saints are listening to trade options.
I don't think it's a terrible pick.
Well, I think it was not the best one. Certainly not so far.
I didn't say it was the best one. I just said it's not a terrible pick. I don't think it's a
Well, it is the
waste.
most terrible pick because the only other winner I think is Penix going to Falcons, which no one's expected. This is something I wasn't expecting. But I reckon the Raiders have gone for that, knowing that we need something to equalize Travis Kelce and getting Brock Bowers, because that is a comparison they put. Travis Kelce.
They said Kittle was his comparison then.
Oh, Kittle.
Oh. Raider Nation. New Orleans are on the clock. They'll take a tackle. They need a tackle. I think it'd be Fontano for them.
Where are you disappearing to? Got no idea who the Saints take here, but they've got to take tackle. You would probably like to say they would take a tackle. Still waiting for the pick to come in for the Saints. Looks like the Saints are taking the pick. Still waiting for the Saints pick. They got 3:45 on the clock to go.
Did you miss me?
Not really.
I'll go to bed then.
No. It's fine. Saints we're still waiting for the Saints pick yet.
My draft presence is now sponsored by Monster.
Yeah.
The first half of the round was sponsored by Cider. It's now sponsored by Monster. I'm basically doing a Sean Payton and drinking from the Coca-Cola company.
Yeah. Not sponsored by Coca-Cola.
No, I'm not. Fuaga, Fontano. let's just listening to the panel there, Rich Eisen and Daniel Jeremiah and Davis. They're talking about how they've just spoken to Cousins' agent, and he wasn't, and Cousins or his agent wasn't told about the fact that Atlanta were going to take a QB. I wonder whether it's insurance, whether they think he's not going to be ready from his Achilles in time.
Who are the Saints going to take? I think they'll take tackle.
They will take tackle. Because Ian Rappaport was just saying about the starting tackle for the New Orleans Saints, Ramczyk. He's dealing with an injury at the moment. So,
that's a smart draw. That's a smart war room that the Saints have got there. That's a smart war room.
pick number 14, and we haven't had a defensive player yet.
No, we could tell it's an offensive first round. You could say that much.
We said this yesterday. It's an offensive game.
Yeah, it's an offensive game. Yeah.
Come on, old man. Whew. Every pick he walks out slower and slower. Do you think he goes back for a quick tipple? Fuaga.
The best run blocking tackle in the game.
Another duck.
Is he Oregon?
Yeah, he's Oregon State. So he's not same or.
No. He's not a duck.
No, I was going to say he's not the same. He's not the proper Oregon like what's it was.
He's an Oregon State. He's a beaver. He's a beaver. But this is all for Alvin Kamara. Jesus, this guy just basically moves out the way and moves him like 20 feet up the freaking pitch. Jesus Christ. Okay, so 14. Who's next? 50. So we Colts now on the board.
You know what? I was going to say, we were having a conversation last week, but I realised I wasn't talking to you about it. I was talking to somebody else. So that doesn't make any sense. Never mind.
Well, that was helpful.
I know. I was going to go into a conversation about racial profiling, and then I realised
No. I know it's 10 to 3 in the morning, but come on now.
No, it wasn't a bad thing. It wasn't a bad thing. It was actually it wasn't a bad thing. I just realised we were talking about footballers, but I realised it wasn't you I was having the conversation with. But it wasn't a bad thing. It was actually a positive conversation. Right. just under 5 minutes of Indies picked left. 4:45. They're on the phone to somebody. They need a cornerback. Quinion Mitchell. NFL Network are talking about a receiver, Brian Thomas Jr.
They could do a corner help, really. Colts.
But Daniel Jeremiah was just saying their first need is wide receiver, their second need is corner.
Latu is a potential for the Colts as well.
Yeah, Rappaport's just talking about Latu's medical.
Hmm.
All right, girls. Daniel Jeremiah has just said you're in a division with CJ Stroud. You need to stop CJ Stroud. You need pass rusher.
Dallas Turner's on the board still.
He's a tackle, not an edge, though, isn't he?
True.
Yeah.
Jared Verse then. Here we go. Who are they going to take? This one's an intriguing one. They've got a lot of need. They've got some needs.
They're going to take defense.
I think they'll take corner.
I think they're going to take corner. So there's Quinion Mitchell. He had a great combine. Come on, get yourself to the podium, old man.
Do you know what makes me a little bit nervous now going through the remaining parts of the draft?
Hang on.
Here we go.
Latu.
Oh, I did say that, didn't I?
You did say that. Latu.
Latu. Hopefully, I butchered the name in the screening. I do apologize for that. But
No, you spelled it right.
he's the first defensive player. So Dallas Turner is absolutely raging in the green room right now. He must be absolutely raging.
Yeah, but he's a defensive tackle. He's not an edge.
There's a good chance he could go. There's a good chance he could go to Cincinnati. Then they need defensive tackle help, and now the Bengals are like, oh, okay. Well, in that case, then we'll take the next defensive tackle aboard.
Right. Yeah.
So it will be whoopsie daisy. Right. So
Seattle and Jacksonville both need corner help. So I think that's 2 corners coming off the board there. And then Cincinnati have got the choice. Do they go Brian Thomas Jr. at wide receiver? Do they go Dallas Turner at defensive tackle? But I think Dallas Turner at defensive tackle might drop to the Rams at 19. Talking of Seattle, seeing as they're on the clock next, did you hear how is it Mark Richardson, their head coach now? He's taken down all Carroll's artwork around the facility, all the pictures of like the Super Bowl wins and the Legion of Boom and all the quotes from Carroll and what they've all been taken down and just place. And he said it's new era and they've got to create their own history.
I mean,
so I just thought it was quite interesting. That was all. You know.
Latu is the most natural rusher in this draft. Makes sense. I tell you what's making me more intriguing. So our hurdle the line producer Fletch, who's a Detroit Lions fan, he desperately wants Kool-Aid McKinstry.
Yeah, I think
what? I actually now think he could fall. He could fall to Detroit now because of what has happened in the first half of this draft.
I had Kool-Aid going to Detroit anyway, even before everything that's happened tonight.
I can't wait for Gonzalez to play again. I can't wait.
There we go.
Seems like a down to earth sort of guy. really, really bad neck injury. Almost forced to retire from the game itself.
Yeah.
The fact he's got to this point is really, really is like life defining. So here we go. Picks in.
I've got Sky have gone to an advert.
Who did the Seahawks take then? Well, we're halfway through the first round now. 16th pick.
We are indeed. New Patriots QB Drake Maye looks like he needs his mum's permission to watch a PG-13 film. Oh. Apparently, Bill Belichick's done a lengthy breakdown on Drake Maye.
I bet he has. He can evaluate quarterbacks if his life depended on it. $12 a.m. start time for round 2. I will probably stay up, watch New England's second pick, and then go to bed.
I'm going all the way through.
There we go.
I expect this to be a corner.
Terran Arnold, maybe? Or Quincy Mitchell?
I prefer Mitchell to Arnold, although I think Arnold's rated higher. The pick is in. Here he comes. Byron Murphy, defensive tackle.
Wow. That was... I wasn't expecting that.
No, I expected corner. Oh, Minnesota have jumped up to Jacksonville.
What?
Minnesota have jumped up from 23, where they had that Houston pick,
Oh,
and they've just jumped up to 17, where Jacksonville were. I don't know what they've got. I don't know what the trade was yet, though. Rich Eisen's just announced the trade, but he hasn't said what the terms were. So Minnesota will now be on the clock.
So who did Minnesota go after then?
Well, you would assume it's to jump Cincinnati or the Rams. Well, Minnesota wouldn't have known who was the Seahawks were taking, so it can't be to beat somebody to Dallas Turner. Well, I suppose it could be.
Could be. Or Jared Verse, maybe.
The pick is in already.
The pick's in already. Oh, Jesus Christ. I need to be
already.
quick. I need to be quick on this one then.
Purple.
Thank you. That'll do.
Bit darker, but okay.
Oh, whatever. I don't give a fuck. They can have a lilac for a change. And that's probably us demonetized saying that. So the pick's in, yeah?
Yeah, but I don't know what it is yet. Right. Okay. Vikings get 17, Jaguars get 23, a 5th round pick, and then a 3rd and a 4th next year.
17th overall, 23rd, 5th round pick, 2025, 3rd and 4th. That's not too bad, to be honest, to move up 6 spots.
Yeah, to move up 6 spots, you're giving away a 3rd, a 4th, and a 5th. Let's see who it is.
They could go after Chop Robinson here, which is a reach because I don't think Chop Robinson got as far up as 20. Here we go.
Dallas Turner. Edge.
Oh.
He doesn't look happy.
He's a linebacker, not a...
He does not look happy.
Neither would you if you fell down the board that much.
I'm just saying, he doesn't look happy. Ugh. So, do Cincinnati take Brian Thomas Jr., which would free them up to trade Higgins?
Hmm.
Do they get another tackle?
Well, Joe Barr keeps getting injured. Wouldn't surprise me. Okay, Bengals are on the clock.
Bengals are on the clock. Did you see the Vikings mascot then?
Yeah.
It reminds me, I don't know whether I've had this conversation with you. Did you see that the Chiefs mascot got arrested for
Yeah, I know
robbery?
you were going to say. Yeah. I knew you was going to say.
Wolfie or whatever he's called.
Oh, whatever the hell it's called, yeah.
He got arrested for it, and he's been sentenced to armed robbery. It's like, okay, you know. But, you know.
Christ. 22.5 sacks, 32.5 tackles for loss in career, Dallas Turner. Jesus, that is brilliant.
Still don't look happy. You sound happy enough, but you don't look happy. I like his suit. Got to have style to pull off lime green, haven't you?
Oh, yeah, great style.
Hi. Oh, a bit of Axel Foley.
Since he got 3 minutes to make that pick. Picks in. So who are the Bengals taking then? Who are the Bengals taking then, I wonder?
I'm not sure.
Rams are on the clock as well. What's the chance of the Rams trading out first round because Snyder is a freaking is a troll?
No, I think the Rams need to replace Aaron Donald. So they'll be going for an edge, I think. Here we go.
In you go.
Amarius Mims tackle Georgia.
Ooh, that's a lot sooner than I thought he might go.
I think, yeah, I don't think I had him going till like sort of Pittsburgh at 20 as his earliest
Jesus
one,
Christ.
anyway.
6'7", 340 pounds. This guy's a freaking monster. Jesus Christ. He's a right tackle as well. Here we go. The Rams, for the first time since 2017, are officially on the clock. I can't believe I'm witnessing this. The Rams are on the clock officially in round one. Well, that's pissed on the chips at the Steelers because they were looking at a tackle as well.
Oh, Matt Stafford wants more money.
Well, they wouldn't take a quarterback at this position.
No,
Why
what
would?
Rappaport was just saying that apparently Stafford wants more guaranteed money, not necessarily wants more money. So I think it's a case of guaranteeing him some more cash through the next year or two. The pick is in.
Jared Verse. I think it might be Jared Verse for some reason. Don't know why.
Well, you know, Edge should be a good. Yeah, you've got so what you got? Verse, Chop Robinson, Darius Robinson. They're the edges. You've still got Johnny Newton as a defensive tackle.
Johnny Newton's not a bad option. Johnny Newton's not a bad option. I will need to get on the phone as well and speak to who is my who do they take?
Jared Verse, Edge.
Oh, what a guess!
Florida State.
What a guess! Defensive end, isn't he?
He's an edge. Yeah, defensive end.
Jared Verse, Florida State. Yep, good pick there. Okay. So now the Steelers are on the clock now. I will not be happy if they take fucking Brian Thomas Jr.
They might do, you know.
I know that I'm not going to be happy if they do take it. Steelers on the clock.
Well, teams have had the opportunity to come up and prevent them from doing so. So it's you know, I think if Pittsburgh do take Thomas Jr., then that pretty much means Buffalo will take Mitchell or Donai Mitchell, because I can't see anyone between now and the Buffalo needing a receiver unless someone moves for one.
Well, while we're in an advertising break, let's have it. Right, let's give Sam a call.
Hello.
Hello, Sam. It's Carl from Patriots Touchback.
Oh, yeah.
Hello, mate. What do you reckon of your pick then?
I like
Jared
it.
verse.
I like it. I would have preferred Latu and Murphy, but versus I've just been showing some of the tape for me. It does look good. So, yeah. It's what we needed. We needed an edge. So
He ain't going to be able to replace Aaron Donald, but as a collective effort, I actually think that's a good pass rush to have. And you kind of need to, considering, you've got to try and stop Kyler Murray at the Cardinals. You've got to try and get around the offensive line of the 49ers. Seattle, I'm still waiting to see back from them, to be honest with you. But I think it's a good pick that the Rams done there. First one since 2017.
yeah, it's what we needed. I'm glad we went with something with what we need, and I'm glad we didn't trade out of the first. Because I actually would have lost my shit if we'd have done that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but
yeah, I'm happy with that pick. It's a good pick. It's taking the best player in that position at the time. Of the ones available.
Yeah, absolutely. No, I just thought I'd ring up and let you know what your reaction is. That's all. So
yeah. No, not to worry.
No worries, mate. All right, bud. I'll see you in a bit.
Speak to you later.
Bye.
All right.
That was Sam, our resident Rams fan and our host of the Herd of the Line show. So Steelers pick is now in. Who are they going to take? Jesus, 275,000 fans in attendance.
Brian Thomas Jr. I'm going to go with.
I think it's receiver. I hate it. I absolutely hate it. Fartanu, the tackle, he's still out there.
Yeah. I just think I mean, I didn't have Brian Thomas Jr. dropping this low till.
I did. I had him in the 20s.
No, I had him in the 20s for my first one before the combine, but ever since the combine, I've had him like in the teens and upwards.
Here we go.
Cameron Haywood. Oh. Troy Fontano, tackle.
Ooh, I'm actually quite very, very happy about that. They got Broderick Jones last year, and now they got Troy Fatanu this year. He's in tears as well.
Oh. Miami are going to go defense.
They've got to.
Philly, I expect to go defense. Jacksonville. See, you could see a run on corner here. All three of those, Miami, Philly, and Jacksonville, need corner. Could see a run on three corners here. Boom, boom, boom. Before going back to tackle or guard for Dallas.
Okay, Dolphins are officially on the clock.
The pick is in. But I don't know who it is.
Okay, here we go. Pick is in for the Dolphins. I wonder if Detroit might start getting a little bit nervous. Because if you are right, Nick, and it becomes a run of corners, they're going to worry because I think that's what they need. They need defensive back help.
Well, there's enough of them, isn't there? That, you've got Kool-Aid, you've got Rickshaw, you've got Mitchell.
Arnold.
You got Arnold. I mean, Arnold, I would expect would go first. Mitchell second, and then what? Kool-Aid third. You've still got two edges. Both Robinsons are on the board. But I do think those three, Miami, Jacksonville, and Philly, all need corners. I mean, Buffalo must be pissing themselves because, it jumps back after three, assuming it's three corners, it then jumps back to tackle for Dallas. And then, what? There's only Arizona in between.
Buffalo could have Brian Thomas.
And Brian
Buffalo
Thomas.
Buffalo could have Brian Thomas here.
And Arizona aren't going to take Brian Thomas because they've taken Harrison Jr. at 4. So
you never know. They have lost Hollywood Brown, and it wasn't really another receiver really to write home about, so they could double dip.
Rich Eisen, we're heading towards 11 o'clock Eastern time. Yeah, how do you think we feel then? Smashing it.
They could go edge. But this is Mike McDaniel. You don't know what that weirdo's going to pull up. There you go.
Chop Robinson, edge.
I did say they'll try and go edge. I did say they'll try and go edge. I was a linebacker. Penn State, yeah? Yeah, Penn State.
Yeah.
Good pick. Good pick by Miami. Much to our disgust. But okay, so Philadelphia is on the clock next. One of the most disgusting color jerseys ever.
I think Terry and Arnold is the next one off the board.
Trying to still. Come on, Eagles. Here we go. Picks in for the Eagles.
There you go. 14 offensive players picked, which is double the record of any previous draft.
Wow. Here we go. Who are the Eagles taking?
You're just talking about the International Pathway Program.
Yep, Jordan Mayada.
Quinion Mitchell.
Yeah.
Go. Just think, he had to stand out there and make about 20 different recordings of all the players that they could have taken, and then they just play whichever one's relevant.
He looks a bit depressed, if I'm honest, if you're walking out. Oh, there we go. There's a smile. Okay. Okay. Jags are on the clock now.
Jags are on the clock. Surely Terry and Arnold. Surely. I had them down taking a corner before they traded down. I expected Quinion Mitchell to go higher than he did, but surely Terry.
Oh dear. Oh dear. I might have an issue. My mouse is dying.
Oh dear. The Jacksonville Jaguars pick is in.
You reckon it's going to be corner?
Yeah.
Kevin Arnold, yeah?
Yeah, that's who I think it'll be. Oh!
They could, yeah.
Wow.
Ooh, I was not expecting that.
No, Brian
Although
Thomas.
saying that, they have lost Calvin Ridley. Wow. Okay, I wasn't expecting that. Was not expecting that for Jacksonville. That Kool-Aid McKinstry pick for Detroit is getting more and more tantalizing there by the second now. Okay, Cowboys are on the clock.
Barton or Guyton? If it was me, I'd take Barton. But it'll be Barton or Guyton, surely.
Their receiving room now is Brian Thomas Jr., Gabe Davis, Christian Kirk, and Evan Ingram for Jags. That doesn't sound something that's going to scare me, if I'm honest. Well, it is 5-4 here, and we're now at the 24th pick. We've got 9 picks left. Yeah, 9 picks left to go. My eyes are starting to die on me. I've done all right. I've done all right to get up to this point, but this has been absolute torture.
I think because I'm used to being up at this time, I'm good. So. I don't want. So, yeah, I think Dallas now are going to take. My bet would be Barton. Who's after Dallas? Tampa Bay. They could go corner. They could go edge.
What about safety?
They could go safety. Cooper DeJean.
Cooper DeJean is on the board still.
Yeah, that's a possibility. And then it's Buffalo, and Buffalo surely are going for Mitchell.
They've got to go for Donnie Mitchell then.
Yeah.
And then Detroit, it's all theirs for Kool-Aid McKinstry.
Yeah. You can see how it's going now. You can see now that sort of more of the pieces.
Baltimore, what would you get for Baltimore?
Receiver or corner.
I think I'll go corner.
Yeah.
The Cowboys have traded number 20. Oh, we got to trade. Cowboys have traded number 24 pick to the Lions. The Lions are taking their corner. Okay.
It actually makes sense because the Cowboys know there's no one wanting a tackle behind them. So there's nobody behind them wanting a tackle so that they can afford to.
Here we go. Lions are on the clock.
So do you go Kool-Aid? But bearing in mind, Arnold's still there.
Picks in. Could go Taron Arnold.
Because
It depends who they go for.
You would expect them at 27 to be picking Kool-Aid because you wouldn't expect Arnold to be there. But the fact that Arnold's there.
And also as well, they're jumping ahead of Green Bay.
Right. So they've given Dallas a seventh rounder, and Dallas have given Detroit a seventh rounder, and Detroit have given up a fifth rounder to swap picks.
Okay.
That's really to go up 3. Dallas.
Yeah, I think the Lions have given up more than what they should have done there.
I think the Lions have got away with something there. If I had been Dallas, I'd have been wanting more for that.
Yeah, but it's Jerry Jones that's doing the negotiating. The man is 10 years into his old man yelling at cloud stage in his career. So
man yell at cloud. No, but do you get what I mean? You're moving 3 spots. You know, I'd have been after. I don't have my conversion sheet in front of me, but I'd have been after maybe a third. You know, or maybe offset a third with a 5 or a 6 going the other way. But I'd have thought Dallas could have picked up a third for that. Certainly at least a 4th. To only get a 5th. I mean, the fact that they had to chuck him a 7th right at the end of the draft, by the time you get there, it's... I mean, I get Brock Purdy and all that, and Mr. Irrelevant, and, you know, but by the time you get down there, it's pot luck, isn't it? It's a crapshoot. So, ignoring that 7th, to only get a 5th, to move 3. I would have thought at the very least a 4th. Look at that, Arnold, number 9 on DJ's board. Number 9, and he's not going to, and he might go at 24. Cooper DeJean's listed as a cornerback, but really he's a safety. He's basically the reverse of Kyle Duggar.
Xavier Worthy at Texas sitting at 31. I tell you what, McConkey and Worthy, they were going round 2. I don't see them.
No. Mitchell's the only other receiver. Unless someone's absolutely desperate and wants to trade into the first round from the second, your first, Buffalo are the only other team now that want a wide receiver. I would have said Kool-Aid, but the fact that Arnold is still on the board,
You gotta take it. He was the best corner of the draft.
Terry Arnold.
Yep, just as you predicted. Well done. Okay.
Ask me the lottery numbers. Nice suit.
Where's he come from again? Alabama.
Yes. Alabama. He's wearing a lovely pink number. He can't play football. He's wearing pink.
It takes a brave man It takes a lot of brave man and big set of balls to go out wearing a pink suit.
I haven't seen his balls, to be honest. I had a pink T-shirt once, right? And I wore it. I didn't wear it as a bet or anything. I chose to wear it. I went on holiday and I wore it all day at a Disney theme park. I got some very odd looks.
I can imagine so.
Maybe 20 years ago they weren't ready for a man in pink. So
no, that would do. Okay.
I could probably find the picture of me in pink. Actually.
I'd rather you didn't. I mean, I do still own my pink Lacoste polo shirt.
Ooh.
Yeah, but it's not Lacoste from the actual shop. It's actually Lacoste from Egypt.
Oh, right.
And the market still has cost me down 10 Egyptian pounds. You know it's not real.
You know, I've been to London games. We've been to a Germany game.
We need to go to.
I'd love to go to a draft, wouldn't you?
Yeah, but 275,000 people going on in there. It'll be crazy.
Oh yeah, but the experience.
Oh yeah,
To
it'll
do
be a
it
good
what,
experience.
to do it once.
What is it? I don't know. Maybe for my late 40th birthday or something. I don't know.
Oh,
That's in about 7 years' time.
Oh, I like that. I like the blue around the Lions logo on the hat. That's nice. That pops. I'm gonna have to get online and try and get one of these hats, I think.
Love his attitude already, Terry Arnold. Love his attitude already. The interviewer said, "What can you bring to this Detroit Lions team that's Super Bowl contenders?" And he basically just said, "Win a Super Bowl." Literally, he's already thinking.
Oh, I love that.
He's already thinking. And now the boos ring out because the Packers are on the clock.
Yeah. Cooper DeJean, do you think?
Anything but a wide receiver, because they haven't drafted a wide receiver in the first round since 2002.
I think they need defensive help though. So I think most mocks that I've seen have had Cooper DeJean fall into Green Bay. The pick is in.
There we go. Picks in. Packers pick us in.
Hey, you're gonna have to email me that sound file of the thing. I'm gonna stick that on my doorbell.
Nah. What is that when I come up to yours for like week 1 or something for go to Manchester or something? I just hit the button. Ding, 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 ding. You open the door. I'm just going to say, that is just so gay. Well, we're almost there. 8 picks left. Jordan Love, 32 passing touchdowns in 2023. That's big. That's wow.
Here he comes. Jordan Morgan, tackle.
Oh, wow. Okay, that's a surprise.
I expected him to be available at the start of the second round. Because if Dallas go Guyton rather than Barton, that's all the top quality tackles gone.
Not really. Tyler Guyton is still there.
No, that's what I'm saying. If Dallas take Guyton as opposed to Barton, they could take either. It's whether if they take Barton, he's going to play guard. If they take Guyton, he's going to play tackle. So there is the chance that Dallas could take Guyton and that's all the top tackles gone before the end of the first round. Not one.
Unless Sam Fanning or KC reach and they take Sumataya.
But Sumataya, I expected to be in the beginning of the second round anyway.
Yeah. But if he goes very, very late in the first, that puts us in a really awkward position. Because it's then either you take a receiver at 34 or you try and trade down and take someone like Patrick Paul at like 38, 39 maybe. And the Bucks, well, I'm a bit behind everything here, so now I've got to
hang on. Let's just rewind a bit there.
We went.
We rewind. Was that you saying, and just correct me if I got that wrong, was that you saying that because we've taken a QB at 3, we may be in trouble because there's no tackles at the beginning of the second round? Is that what you just said?
I said, and I quote this, there are 2 ways you can go about this in the draft. You can either go receiver at 2, tackle at 3, or tackle at 2, receiver at 3. Or receiver at 2, tackle at 3. I've got the 2 mixed up. But
I think if there's no
tackles at the top, either take a receiver or you trade down and try and see if you can get another pick somewhere in the third or fourth, and then grab the tackle, then grab back-to-back receivers in the third, potentially.
I would trade down a little. Maybe from say 34 to, well, Washington have got 2 picks, 36 and 40, 35 and 40, something like that. So maybe see if you can trade down like a few picks and pick up an extra pick in the third round. Because then with that slightly later in the, you drop down 4 picks, say 5 picks, say in the second, you should still be able to get a decent wide receiver, whether Leggett or
I would love to say be a Leggett.
Yeah, or McConkey.
Please.
Coleman. You don't rate Coleman.
Coleman's N'Keal Harry 2.0. Didn't like his take.
Then that means if you've got say 2 picks in the third, you might be able to get say Rosegarten and Fisher maybe.
Fisher's right tackle though. We've got like 3 at right tackle already.
Well, I'd be inclined at the moment with no tackle with no guarantee of a decent tackle coming in. I'd be inclined to move the experience of Onwenu out to left tackle, to be honest.
He's never played left tackle before.
Well, that may be so, but he's at least experienced in the game.
True. But he's already signed his contract, though. He's being signed for right tackle money, not left tackle money. So he's going to feel very hard done by if he said, right, we're moving you from right to left tackle. He'll probably say, okay, restructure my contract, then.
It's not a permanent move, is it? It's just a temporary move while you get the other guy up to speed.
Oh, Rappaport is saying the Cowboys, in layman's terms, might have fucked up this. Might have fucked up this trade back.
Tampa could take Barton.
And that would put them in a massive problem now.
Trying to think who I had Tampa taking.
Do you know what? I can actually see Kool-Aid McKinstry now going to the Chiefs. They need corner help. So
I think, I remember early on, I remember pre-combine, I had TJ Tampa going to the Bucks, but he didn't have a great but again, Kool-Aid's available now. There's nothing to stop the Bucks taking Kool-Aid now.
Nope. Let's see.
Graham Barton, centre.
Jerry Jones, you fucked up royally there.
And that goes back to my point. He didn't get enough. He should have got a third, maybe a fourth, to get only a fifth.
Stephen A. Smith is going to have an absolute field day on this tomorrow.
I think you'll see Dallas pick up Guyton and play Guyton at guard.
Mm.
Because you see, let's be honest. You see a lot of tackles come into the league and play guard for maybe a year as they adjust to the speed and the strength of the game. So it wouldn't surprise me.
Okay, now the Cardinals are back on the clock. I had Chop Robinson going there, but obviously he's now off the board.
Darius Robinson.
Reach.
I think he would be the next edge.
Unless they trade out of the first and into the second.
Pick is in though.
All right, I'll take that back then. Mouse is dying on me. Hang on in there, little mouse.
Stick some more batteries in it.
It's not battery powered, it's charged up by USB.
Darius Robinson.
Well done. Called it. Well done.
I reckon I might have 10 right at the moment. When I say 10 right, I mean in the right player.
In the right or in the right in the right extent.
In the right or not necessarily
in the right
order.
In the right
the right team. I mean it's the first four were basically a given. So
Buffalo's next. Adonai Mitchell is going to go straight there. Mitchell. Got to be.
I had them taking Adonai Mitchell because I didn't think Brian Thomas would last that far, and Buffalo didn't have the capital to get up too high. I mean, Brian Thomas did he go to Pittsburgh at 20? No, he didn't, did he?
No.
But I thought that's probably where Buffalo could get to. So
there's no one now in the green room.
Mm.
5 picks left. So
Well, that's what happens when you only invite 14 players to a 32-player draft. I you know, they deliberately didn't invite Michael Penix and Bo Nix, even though you could see that the demand for QB was high. Kansas City Chiefs have traded. They're on the clock.
oh wow. Oh, you know what that means? Oh no, they've done it again. They've gone and done it again.
Who they just traded with? Dallas.
It's got.
No. They've traded with Buffalo, so Buffalo have dropped to the back.
Oh my days! Really? Are the Bills really? The Chiefs have done this a third time on them now.
But in fairness, Buffalo must be confident. Dallas taking tackle, Baltimore taking corner, San Francisco could be taking anybody. Kansas City are obviously going corner. I reckon they'll go Kool-Aid now.
I think they'll go Kool-Aid McKinstry, yeah.
I think Buffalo have moved back because they're safe. I think they feel safe in that Mitchell will still be there at the end.
Do you find it quite funny if freaking Baltimore decided to freaking pinch him?
I do actually, yeah.
Or the 49ers.
What I think is even funnier is if
But
jump in.
if that does happen, that means Lad McConkey is there for the taking. No, take Adonai Mitchell. Take Adonai Mitchell, Buffalo, please. Take Adonai Mitchell. Leave us, Lad. Leave us, Lad. Picks. Number 28, 133, 248 to KC. And I just missed the last tweet from Rappaport. Okay. Chiefs picks in.
I'm currently watching an advert for coffee.
I'm currently watching something for USAA Insurance with Rob Gronkowski.
His record got broken at Arizona this season, didn't it? Or last season?
Who's?
Gronk's. His reception record at Arizona got broken this.
Oh, yeah.
Whoever's the tight end at Arizona broke Gronk's record for touchdowns.
Pick 28. We're almost there now. 5 picks. 5 picks left.
Come on, what did the Chiefs get? Or what did Buffalo get? Could be Xavier Worthy, they say.
Also, Rashid Rice as well is putting himself in hot water.
Yeah. What a dickhead. Don't fuck it up. Xavier Worthy.
Wow. Okay. So it's not Kool-Aid McKinstry then.
No, like you said, Rashid Rice has got his problems that I think they're going to cut him. No, it won't cost them that much.
Where does he play for? Xavier Worthy? Texas. University of Texas.
Broke the record at the combine for the fastest 40.
Xavier Worthy goes to the Chiefs. Okay. Well, it's not Lad McConkey, but it is still a deep threat. It is a dangerous threat. Looking at his tape now.
So, yeah, Pacheco running back, Xavier Worthy wide receiver, Marquise Brown wide receiver, Travis Kelce tight end.
But it's still Mahomes at quarterback.
Yeah.
So. Okay. So now the Cowboys are on.
He's another one. How did so many people miss him?
Who? Xavier Worthy?
No, Mahomes.
I don't know.
What's it? Kansas City had to trade up to 12 to get him. Because I think somebody was placed in 13 was going to take him. But
oh, that was quick. Cowboys pick has just come in.
I think it's got to be Guyton.
Probably will be.
But my point being that how did so many teams not have Mahomes right at the top? It's almost like the conversation we've had many a time about how Lamar Jackson got missed and fell.
Oh, right. He set the combine record as well.
So,
We'll be done by 5 o'clock.
I'll get an hour in bed before my kids wake me up.
Ditto. Well, 2 hours anyway.
Hannah's an early bird. Should be up at 6:30. Oh, he's dropped his card.
He's pissed.
I said that ages ago. He's coming out his little green room more and more unsteady on his feet. I think he goes and has a shot every time. Tyler Guyton.
Yeah, there we go. Oh, poor sod.
Eighth tackle in the first round. Pull your pants up. Pull your pants up, you bell end.
There we go. Tyler Guy in Oklahoma.
Yeah, so I would think he'll end up playing guard for a year, maybe.
So Baltimore, San Fran, and Buffalo on the board. I don't know who. I think Buffalo will. I think Baltimore are going to take defense. They could take Johnny Newton, defensive tackle. San Fran, I could probably see take Kool-Aid McKinstry. They could go receiver, but I think they'll go corner. And Buffalo, they'll take Adonai Mitchell. That's my running order, I think, what they could do. So Johnny Newton, Kool-Aid McKinstry, Adonai Mitchell. So Baltimore are up next. Kira's put we have a chance of Sumantaya in the round 2.
That's true. I hope so.
Oh, okay.
Pick
The
his
Ravens.
info.
Yep.
Cooper DeJean still on. Kool-Aid McKinstry still on.
Cooper DeJean, I can't believe could go into the second round here. That is crazy.
Right. How's Nate Wiggins still there?
Huh?
Nate Wiggins is still on the board. There's a lot of corners at the start of the second round.
Nate Wiggins to go alongside Christian Gonzalez. Shit.
But you can't draft Solomon Tara and Nate Wiggins in round 2. You've only got one pick.
You've only got one pick, yeah. Unless you trade down when you hope to try and...
Now, you could take Solomon Tara in round 2. Pick a wide receiver up in round 3 and hope that Lassiter's still there in round 4. If he's not there, maybe someone like Devonshire, MJ Devonshire, maybe.
True.
Or Cam Hart. I think they're the corners you're more looking at, because you need to have Solomon Tara in 2 if he's there, which I expect him to be. He has to be your 2nd round pick, and then your 3rd round pick has to be a wide receiver. But
Who do the Ravens take?
Nate Wiggins.
Oh, we spoke. Oh, okay. Interesting.
I was surprised he was still there. I just said that. But there's still a lot of corners there.
Out of Clemson.
So the question is, who is San Francisco going to take?
They need tackle help. I think they need corner.
Well, if
They definitely do, unless they are going to trade Ayuk to us. Then I can see him taking a receiver. They could pinch Adonai Mitchell off the Bills. But nothing's been said yet. If they don't take a receiver in this pick, the trade for Ayuk won't happen.
Can't say I'm thrilled. Can't say I'm thrilled at trading for Ayuk anyway. We took a wide receiver off them, and he hasn't done that. He's done fuck all since we got him.
Don't think we traded for Bourne. I think he was a free agent.
Well, Bourne was a free agent when we took him?
I think so.
Oh, well, I stand correct. I thought we traded for him. But maybe they cut him.
Okay, 49ers on the clock. I think it's safe to say now that my mouse has died. With 2 picks to go. This is going to be fun.
Bill Belichick is already bashing Drake Maye.
Oh, what a surprise. He can't evaluate quarterbacks if his life depended on it. Doesn't know how to develop them either. Two minutes 30 on the clock for the 49ers to make their pick here. They're taking a long while, though. Come on, Niners.
Sounds like one of my children's just got up for a wee. Said it sounds like one of my children's just got up to use the toilet.
Oh.
San Francisco pick is in.
Okay. Rappaport is saying it could be receiver. Well, this will be the huge telling point now. I don't like this. They could take Johnny Newton.
Yeah, that was what Daniel Jeremiah was just saying. They could take
Yeah.
or take one of the many receivers that are left.
Who did the Niners take?
Mickey Pearsall.
Wow. Well, I didn't have Ricky Purcell going in the first round on my lottery card. Jesus.
No, I didn't. I second round at best, if not third.
That's
I mean, it literally, Daniel Jeremiah just said it then. Mitchell's still on the board. Leggett's still on the board. Coleman's still on the board. All three of them had higher.
I would love to see the 49ers fan base reaction because they were not expecting that.
They seem happy, but then
they have taken a receiver. We're going to find out later on tomorrow if something happens to Ayuk. Because now I'm slightly scared. But we could end up trading the second to get Ayuk, which means we miss out on Sumatire at tackle.
No, we need a tackle. Even Gerard Mayo's not that stupid. Carolina have just traded.
The Panthers are on the clock. They traded up with the Bills.
Yeah. Carolina have just traded in.
I bet they gave up something massive in order to get what they want. And I think it's receiver. I think they're taking a Donnie Mitchell.
They only had to move one spot, though. I know it's a whole round.
Yeah, but it's top of the second to the bottom of the first. Still.
It's that extra. It's the chance for that extra fifth year. Cost them a change of fifth and sixth.
Oh, that's actually pennies, really.
They flipped to 5th and a 6th. But the difference between the 5th and the 6th, if you saw on the screen, was like 60 picks.
Yeah.
141 against 200. Please don't be.
So do you reckon?
Don't be sentimentara. Please don't be sentimentara.
Who said that?
I didn't have a Donny Mitchell dropping out the first round. So either Carolina have jumped up to pinch Mitchell off Buffalo.
Could do.
They expected Buffalo were going for, let's say, someone like Leggett, and they wanted him instead. But
Jackson Powers Johnson, they could take.
no, I had him falling out the first round. Because at one point, like mock 2, I think, I had him at 17 going to Jacksonville. Excuse me. So
Okay. For the final time tonight, ladies and gentlemen.
the pick is in.
Who are they taking? Carolina now don't have their second pick because they didn't have a first anyway. But
They've still got one in the second. They had 2 picks in the second, remember?
what did they?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh, of course they
7
did. Beg
pick
your
in the
pardon.
second round.
Gonna do, yeah.
Washington have the 4th and the 9th in the second round.
Come on then, put us out of our misery.
Xavier Leggett.
Oh, fuck.
He said Leggett. It's Leggett. They just drafted Xavier Leggett. Well, you got to expect Buffalo are taking a Donny Mitchell.
You expect that?
I expect that, and that means Sonny Montara is available for us.
Yeah.
Have to take a tackle. Cannot not take a tackle in round 2.
They better get a right at the receiver position in round 3 then.
I mean, I think as I mean, it's hard to predict, but as I look at it, I'm thinking Sunamantara in 2, a wide receiver in 3, maybe a corner in 4. The fact that we signed a tight end this week means we don't have to draft one.
True.
So maybe
you can double dip at the tackle position, double dip at the receiver position.
Dip at the tackle position, because I'd love Rosegart, and I really would. I really think he's got potential blowing out of the off the chart. So, but I don't think he'll be around here. Obviously, we discussed on the pod this week about Brendan Rice and Luke McCaffrey, who will be available probably in the 5th.
4 probably.
So you could, for argument's sake, get a tackle in the 2nd, get a tackle in the 3rd, corner in the 4th, and then go.
I won't start picking up receivers in the latter 5th to 7th round. You need talent at the position. We're devoid of it.
I know.
Anyway, that concludes the first round of the draft.
It does indeed.
It does indeed, and it's been a brilliant show. To the 37 people that have locked in, all on X, thank you so much. We will have more of a deep dive on this on Tuesday. That's our latest show will be.
Yeah, I guess so. Tuesday or Wednesday, whenever we're doing it.
Tuesday or Wednesday, whenever we're doing it. So we'll be doing it Tuesday, Wednesday for the podcast. Review of our draft and basically what we've seen so far. Drake Maye, the worst unkept secret imaginable, is a New England Patriot. It was either him. It was going to be him or Daniels, and I've said this from day one. And it's Drake Maye. Now we'll see what we can do to build around him to what we can help him with. Tackle, receiver. We'll see. We will see. Nick, thank you so much, mate. Much appreciated. It is 5 to 5 in the morning.
Some of us are doing it all over again.
I am not. My plan of attack for tomorrow is, well, for now, is an hour and 45 minutes sleep. Wake my son up. Get him ready for nursery. Take him to nursery. Go back home. Go to bed. Wake up about 2 in the afternoon. Have something to eat. And then I'm on the practice board for 2 hours. Pick up my son. Get him dinner sorted. Get him ready for his babysitter. And then I've got a darts match tomorrow night in which if we win, we're promoted to Division 1. So big match for us tomorrow night. But or rather in the early hours, or rather it is tonight now because it is now Friday. But anyway, I digress. Yeah, I need to go to bed. Right. Thank you, everyone who's been watching. Smash the like button, hit the subscribe button, tell all your friends, follow us on all our social media platforms, follow the podcast on the Sports Social Network through Spotify, iTunes, and so on. And we'll be back Tuesday, Wednesday for a recap of the NFL draft in its entirety. Plus, we will talk about our picks as well, and we will grade how our draft has gone. Thank you to everyone who's been watching. This has been the Patriots Touch Track Podcast, and we'll see you soon.
See you later.